All right, good evening, everybody. Welcome to another late night stream of mine. And yeah, you see the world map? And this is Xenonaut again. So I'm going to continue my last stand against the alien invasion in this, in Iron Man mode actually. So every decision counts. And I would like you to accompany me here in the Twitch stream in these following adventures. So I already played a bit into this campaign for something like 3 or 4 hours today, and I right away fell in love with the game. It's, well, my background is that in the mid-90s there was one game which I loved, and that was UFO Enemy Unknown. And I was always thinking about streaming that game one day. But yeah, this week I actually dived into it again, and I do have a version of that 90s game. It's a modded one which runs on modern PCs. Still, the graphics and everything is just originally 90s. And so it's not really a point streaming it. And so I tried XCOM 2, which I never played much. I did play a bit more XCOM 1, but XCOM 2 I never did a lot, and I tried it again and streamed it 3 days ago. But yeah, for my personal taste it was a little bit too rough, not enough tactical deepness, strategic deepness, but beautiful graphics. I mean, on an arcade level, beautiful game, but not quite what I expected. And then I did a little bit of research and ran into this project here, Xenonauts. And quite a few years ago, some guys actually started this, as I read, as a crowdfunded project. And they actually made a beautiful game, which resembles pretty much the aspects of that 90s game, Enemy Unknown. And so I am diving into it. And to give us some challenge, I am playing it in Iron Man mode. I think I already mentioned it. And yeah, so every decision counts, every soldier that dies is dead. And yeah, we will not reload. We will just go into it. So there are 4 difficulty levels. I took the second one, which is, I think, okay. So difficulty level is, say, not easy, but moderate. And yeah, well, starting Iron Man mode in a new game and then going to the maximum difficulty level would maybe not be too reasonable. We also want to have a bit of fun. And actually I did have a lot of fun in the first 4 hours of the game. So if we look at the time scale at the top left here, it's the 11th of September 1979. So it's a travel back in history. And the game actually starts on 1st of September, which means we are something like 10 days in the second week, actually, of our struggle against the alien invasion. And that's what's going on. There is more and more alien activity. We have a base here in the Alps, and this base has a radar system, so at least in this range we would detect any alien ship. But the problem is that all over the world they are appearing, and doing bad things, alien abduction and whatsoever, raids. And when I say we, what is we? We are the XCOM. We are an organization which was once found by all the countries or the regions of the world to be prepared for something like this. And you see that the world map is divided into regions, and each of these regions funds our project. And you see up there in the Middle East, funding with 170,000, and they didn't have any casualties yet due to aliens, and so they would in the next month give us the same sum. On the other hand, if you go to South America, you say that they already had 160 casualties due to alien activity, so they will considerably reduce our fundings. And we can't do anything about that at the moment because our interceptors don't have the range to go there. And sooner or later we would have to set up a second base, but at the moment we have to be careful because we still have a bit of funds. We have $1,200,000 available, but we have to keep in mind that we really are spending a lot of money on stuff. This is our base with the radar system, with the laboratory, with living quarters here, with the workshop, with stores, with the command center, and with hangars. And you see we have 2 interceptors and 1 dropship. With the interceptors we could attack airborne enemy aircraft, and when there is some ground activity of aliens, we can go there with the dropship and carry soldiers there. Speaking of soldiers, this is our team that we have at the moment. So we have a few soldiers. The point is that one of them, Sergeant Sarah Garcia, got heavily wounded, and she's wounded for another 8 days, so she's out of business. And in detail we can see here at the moment we do have 8 soldiers assigned to our dropship called Charlie 1, and we have 6 unassigned soldiers. Lieutenant Jennifer White, she was injured as well, but she recovered, and these 2 are on the way of recovery. They were injured in the last mission, and the other 3 are soldiers that I just hired. So they start as private and get promoted with experience. And this is our actual dropship team of soldiers. Now here, the fighters and the dropship with 8 soldiers at the moment. You see, it would take some 18 soldiers. But at the moment I'm fine with the 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. For some reason Mr. Sato doesn't have a face. He's sergeant. Another sergeant, and the other ones are corporals and 2 privates. Actually, they are still new. You see here, this guy and this guy, they entered the squad anew. They didn't join the previous missions. This one as well. Okay, no, I'm in the wrong window view. So here we see this guy and this guy, no missions, and 1 mission for Mr. Baker and Mrs. Novikova, and they weren't too bad. He killed 2 aliens in the last mission, she killed 1, and then here are those who already were in 2 missions. And for each mission, their settings here are kind of going up. We have time units that determines how far they can move, health, how much hits they can take, strength, how much they can carry, accuracy, how precise their shots are, how probable it is that they plant a hit. The reflexes are like when there is a shootout, an enemy coming into sight, who is gonna have the first shot. And bravery is about panic. So sooner or later people might panic under the pressure of aliens occurring, and this happens the later, the higher the bravery actually is. So that's it for now. We have a laboratory, 15 not engineers, 15 scientists actually, working on 3 different projects, and I have a few more in the pipeline. So the projects mainly originate from loot that I get from missions, like alien artifacts, to explore, and later I should be able to manufacture items, but first I have to research how to do, and later I will probably be able to rebuild alien technology partly and improve the equipment of our team. Each mission we collected a bit of alien alloys, and we will probably need that later. We don't have any vehicle yet. So that's the status. The question really is when it would be reasonable to start another base. I think we don't have the money to start another base right away. Okay, no, can't say what the price would be. So we are in September, and only end of September, beginning of October, we will get the next budget, and it will be less. Although the guys in North Africa, they are quite satisfied with us. They give us an increase in funds, you see it in the top right. But also these guys here, they are not happy, because they had a lot of casualties. We are building a second laboratory to increase the number of research projects. We are building a medical center, which I hope will accelerate the healing of injured soldiers. And we see that we now have, because we already have built a second living quarters, we have quite some capacity for more personnel, be it soldiers, be it scientists, or be it engineers. So let's do a bit of time acceleration here and see what the future brings. Structure completed. Construction of medical center has been completed. Let's go to the base. No, not demolishing that, please. So I don't know. Could I send them to the hospital? Could I send injured soldiers? Okay. So now I have 8 soldiers. Okay. So probably the maximum capacity of that craft that I have is maybe only 8. So at the moment it looks like I can't assign more soldiers. I wasn't aware of that. Let's take a look at the dropship. Can it not carry more than 8 soldiers? At the moment it looks a bit like I can't assign more to the dropship. Well, let's assume that this is the case and carry on. 83% health, 80% health. Okay, I think that Mrs. Garcia actually, yeah, I think she was being accelerated now. She had 8 days for their wounds to heal, and now that I have a hospital, it seems like that it was considerably accelerated. Hospital beds. Okay, so 3. So I actually do have 3 soldiers in the hospital at the moment. That's good. So all of their well-being is going to be accelerated probably. Yeah, the night and day changes are done realistically in the game. I think they don't change with the season. Oh, there are things gonna have happened. Airliner shot down. 157 fatalities. Oh, wow. Yeah, this will bring down the mood in Middle America. Unexplained lights spotted by merchant vessels. Sailors reluctant to take to sea. Yeah, this reduces the funding. I really have to do something about that. The question is whether I could send one of my crafts there. Launch an interceptor. Select an aircraft and launch. So let's see. Maybe the range is not sufficient, but well, they will return when they run out of fuel. Military aircraft destructed. Oh. How far can they go? Crop circles. Oh. A lot of things are happening. Another airliner being destroyed. Oh, this will really turn the mood in these countries. UFO detected. Where is it? Oh, okay. Intercept with Condor 2. Now we are gonna send Charlie 1. Let's hope that they are long enough. Problem is that it takes so long. Now it would. That's the problem. Now I don't have any interceptor available. Another center on the UFO. Okay, so we are gonna get here. It's very small. Intercept. Oh, hey, come on. Okay. My own squadron has now been intercepted by the UFO. Alright. A Foo Fighter. Let's stop the missiles for now and save them. Oh, that guy has a range. Whoa, whoa. It's a fighter, not good. Not good. Not good at all. And I don't have much fuel left. Cool, we destroyed it. And what is with our guy? Shit, we lost the craft. We lost the craft. We lost our interceptor guys. I don't know. Did we shoot the other guy down? Unclear. We definitely need a second interceptor. So I think we have to pay. Where is the guy? It's still on the roster. Condor 1, Condor 2. Okay, that's a bit weird. I thought that our plane was shot down. Or is it like... Aha. It looks like when your plane gets shot down, you still have it. It's just very, very damaged. So now it would probably take ages to have it repaired. But it's still alive. It limped back home, obviously. So this is a change to a hardcore UFO enemy unknown from the 90s. Back then, I would have a total loss now of my interceptor. Maybe I would like to buy another interceptor. I think that's reasonable. To have another one. Yep. And maybe I want to launch the guy to be sure that he doesn't fly away. I don't have it yet. It takes a while. Yeah, it takes a while until it gets delivered. So things don't look good at the moment. So many things are happening here, particularly in South and Middle America. Oh no. Oh, so Charlie 1 has been shot down. Local forces have recovered the following survivors. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. So 2 guys died. That's not good. That's not good. damaged, heavily wounded. And my dropship is in very bad state now, probably, and that will take ages to be repaired. Oh, okay. Not good, not good. It's a small one. I could send Condor 1. And now I can't send my dropship, can I? Yeah, it's just too damaged. Wow, 60 hours. Looks like it's gonna take 60 hours to repair. And he's running low on fuel and has to return back to the base, of course. What about the health status? Why is it not improving? Yeah, it takes its time. Just takes its time. So now I'm completely grounded. Condor 3, is it there? Not yet. Condor 1 is almost refueled. There it is. Intercept, please, with Condor 1. Go. Yeah, that's Iron Man mode. When things don't go well, we have to live with it. And at the moment, one of our interceptors is heavily damaged, and our only dropship is heavily damaged. So at the moment, we can't get our troops out to any side. So the hospital is pretty busy now with 6 soldiers. Mrs. Novikova, she's heavily wounded as well. Okay, they are all unassigned. Can I see my Hall of Fame? My list of soldiers that actually did die. 1, 2, 3 soldiers are wounded. So still lucky that they didn't die, but just got heavily wounded. In that crash. What about Condor 2? Yeah, Condor 2 got heavily damaged, so maybe he's still on the way somewhere. Don't know. And there they are. Back down again. Infiltrating Earth. And I just can't do anything. And yeah, low on fuel. I have to get back to the base. Hey, they just don't get any repair status. How is this? Why are they not getting repaired? Okay, the second lab is ready, so we could hire more scientists now. Shall we hire 5 more scientists? I think it makes sense. Why is the health status of that plane not improving? I don't know, is this a bug maybe? That I still see that plane here. Well, let's wait it out for a little while. Hey, where is it? Hey, where is the... Ah, there it is. Intercept. Ah, it's being retrieved. Ah, yeah, that's it. Because they were shot down, so it takes ages to get them back to the base. But he is gonna be able to intercept. So next time I must be careful to go for alive alien sites. Yeah, local authorities report numerous unexplained forest fires up there. That is not good for the mood in Russia and the Soviet Union. Oh man, it's a fighter again. I shouldn't do that, maybe. Let's see what we can do.
Red 6-3, watch extended.
Let's give us an evasive maneuver. And another evasive maneuver.
That's complete without him 100.
We're firing. We got him. Did we get him? He got destroyed. Okay, very good. So as we destroyed that alien ship over the sea, there is no crash site. Which is not a pity at the moment, because we don't have a dropship to get our crew to a crash site. Lots of activities. Lots of activities. This is really bad for the moral. So I will have a lot of, much less money in the next period. And at the moment I just can't do anything. Fishermen report marine dead zone. UFO sighted by local fishermen. Just can't get there from here, even if I had sufficient fighters and dropships. Center on the UFO. Okay, let's intercept that guy as well. Yeah, okay, it's moving away. What is it? It's a light scout. Let's see how fast it is actually moving. Yeah, it really makes a difference between the light scout and the fighter.
Red 6-3, gears coming. Gears coming.
Okay, we got it. Okay, so this time we took quite a bit of damage. Yeah, numerous unexplained forest fires, so there is so much going on in South America. They must be pretty pissed off by now. See, they will reduce my funding by 60,000. My overall funding will be reduced by 140,000 roughly. Well, we have to handle it. It's the last stand of humanity against the aliens. following items have arrived at Alps. Another interceptor aircraft. All right. Good to have that one. Yeah, it's just the same. Two Sidewinder missiles, air, and the heart. The cannon, autocannon. No options about that at the moment. But we have it available by now. Hi, Klongo. Nice to have you in. Sorry, I was a little bit distracted from the chat. I hope you were not already posting your remark minutes ago. Welcome. Good evening. How are you doing? Well, I played a lot of UFO Enemy Unknown in the 90s actually, and this is pretty similar. This is why I love it. But in this particular game here, I only have something like 4 hours up to now. So I am pretty new, but in principle I know the concepts, yes. And, well, I am playing on Iron Man mode. I think there is 4 different difficulty levels. I am on the second. So easy, normal, hard, very hard, and I am playing on normal. I'm not quite sure how it's called. Yeah, you really have to, at least you can do something about the dogfights. Back then, in the 90s, you just couldn't do anything. Yes, exactly. Yeah, you can hear that from my accent, I'm sure, yeah. Yeah, I'm German. I'm actually living in the Frankfurt area. Yes, yeah. So we just had this third. Yeah, I'm a bit in deep shit actually at the moment. So I just bought a third interceptor and it just arrived. This interceptor is on the way back. It was shot down or somehow pretty heavily damaged, and they took a hell lot of time to get it back to the base. Same for the dropship. The dropship is also still on the way somewhere out, and they are getting it back to the bay. Okay, so where are you from, roughly? I actually have been living in Berlin for 5 years, but yeah, this is quite some years ago. Do you play the game? I mean, more often? Maybe you do have more experience in it than me. Well, I was okay with Berlin. I pretty much liked the town. Yeah, I went there for a job. Lived there for 5 years roughly. And yeah, the job was great. Good fun, and well, everything else. I kind of like the guys in Berlin. But I actually like, you could just go to any big town, and the people in the major cities in Germany, they are all kind of cool, I would say. Okay, that one Condor 1 has been sufficiently repaired to become operational again, but maybe I don't want to send it out before it is completely repaired again. UFO observed by military patrol aircraft. Yeah. There is heavy activity in South America, but I can't reach it. I can't do anything about it. No, not at all. At the moment, I live in a very small town, something like 60 kilometers west of Frankfurt. By the way, if you wonder why I do this in English, it's because usually I do have a lot of people from other countries in the stream, which I pretty much appreciate. Now, okay, we have just researched the alien plasma pistol. Let's take a little look. I mean, this game is also about patience, so let's take the time and look what we have here. The plasma pistol is an alien sidearm that is approximately 8 inches long and roughly a kilogram in weight. Though it bears some resemblance to a human firearm, it does not fire a bullet, but rather a searing bolt of superheated plasma. It is a powerful weapon, easily capable of killing an unarmored man in a single shot. However, our test suggests the compact size of the weapon renders it fairly inefficient. The plasma bolt loses cohesion and starts to dissipate almost immediately. It is thus most dangerous at short ranges, where a single shot has a good chance of killing one of our soldiers outright. As that range increases, the projectile steadily becomes less accurate and damaging. The lesson here should be clear. Fight units equipped with this weapon from far away as possible. Though it would make a fine addition to our arsenal, this weapon has clearly been designed for alien troops. Anatomical differences between our species make it difficult for a human to wield it effectively, so any soldier attempting to use this weapon on the battlefield will suffer severe accuracy penalties when doing so. Yeah, I actually tried using such an alien rifle, which I picked up on the battlefield with one of my guys, and he didn't hit anything. Sadly, we are also nowhere near understanding or replicating the technology contained within the weapon. Recovering more advanced alien weapons may help in this regard. All is not lost, however. Running more tests on this weapon should allow us to develop battlefield infantry armor better suited to protect our men from extraterrestrial energy weapons. Okay. That sounds good. Now we can research improved combat armor, and this is really priority 1 to protect our guys on the battlefield. That's pretty important to have that. Let's put capacities on that one. Yeah, there should soon be arriving a few more scientists to support that. Yeah, Klongo, I'm actually working in Frankfurt, but living pretty far out, and it's pretty nice. I mean, when I say that I love the attitude of the people in German large cities, it's not like that. I want to say that people in small cities are assholes. In the contrary, I come from some kind of mid-sized city, and I pretty much love my hometown. And right now, as I said, we are living in a very, really small town, I would say, and it's pretty all right. Yeah, well, I mean, the Frankfurt Hauptbahnhof is tough. Yeah, I mean, not the Hauptbahnhof itself, but if you step out, it becomes weird quickly. But when the more distance you get between you and the Hauptbahnhof, the better it becomes. Frankfurt is a nice city. Pretty green, lots of green and nice pubs. Yeah, but the main station in Frankfurt, that's classic. So again, local title system completely shut down. Ah, come on, so much stuff going on there. Maybe they might soon be out of business. I mean, they might drop the project completely when they are so unsatisfied. That we can't protect them. We would need a second base, definitely. Okay, the dropship is regenerating. What about the crew, the people, the soldiers? One soldier recovered from heavy wounds, and 2 are still in treatment. And here there is still 2, 3, 4 soldiers which are under medical treatment. Okay, so Sergeant Sarah Garcia, she got the Purple Heart, the Crimson Heart, even, whatever that is. Yeah, it looks like the guys are, except for Mr. Kaiser, they are relatively close to being recovered. Five scientists have arrived. So let's extend our research. I think I would put all of them onto the extended armor, improved combat armor. Let's get that as soon as possible, and hopefully we can. Hopefully we get some blueprints so that we can actually craft them. I fear that we might, for these advanced armors, we might need alien alloys. We have a few, but maybe not enough. We will see. Maybe AFK just for 1 minute. Guys, I completely forgot to put on my headphones. I hope that we didn't get any feedback in the sound. So here we are. We still have 1 million as backup. Monthly upkeep is 800,800, so we are closing to 1 million of monthly upkeep. We have to get that money in somehow. Condor 2 has been successfully repaired. Charlie 1 has been successfully repaired. Wow, great. That was overdue. Lauren Hill, good that she survived. She's one of my good old veterans, if you could say a veteran, having done 2 missions. Yeah. Hey, Vulvulu, nice to have you in. How are you doing? Yeah, this is the second time we see today. Great that you returned. So we are still alive, although some bad things did happen. One of our interceptors became heavily damaged and he's still under repair. Exactly, it's Xenonaut again. yeah, nice that you like it. And our dropship was also heavily damaged when we attempted to drop on a landing site. The only problem was that while we were inbound for the landing site, the UFO actually decided to start again and started a fight, and well, that fight, the dropship had no chance to survive, so it was shot down and it took a long time to get the remainings of the dropship back to the base. But almost, yeah, shouldn't be too long now to have it recovered. Condor 1 is operational, and we get some information about alien alloys. Very good. So what's the research? These alien alloys we recovered from crash sites. Alien technology is founded on a variety of exotic materials, every one of which possesses remarkable properties. We have identified materials with tensile strength and heat resistance an order of magnitude greater than anything previously known, as well as those with the more exotic properties such as room temperature, superconductivity. Almost all of them are ultra-advanced ceramics with a chemical structure as alien as the extraterrestrials themselves. Though we have yet to encounter any unknown fundamental element in these materials, we have little idea how to generate their extraordinary powers or how they could be manufactured. It's the difference between coal and diamond. Fundamentally the same stuff, but radically different in practice. So what they say is that the basic atoms, the basic bricks of nature are just the same for them, but they were smart enough to combine the atoms in a way that we couldn't, so that they get these kind of much more capable materials than we have, given their exceptional heat resistance. The most obvious military application for these alloys would be in personal battlefield armor. Unfortunately, they are so effective at dissipating heat that nothing in our laboratory can generate enough heat to melt them. Yeah, making fabrications of a plate armor or anything else little more than a pipe dream. Though still effectively useless, we are harvesting these alloys from recovered artifacts where possible. The aliens must have means to shape these materials to further study. A further study of their technology may allow us sooner or later to do the same. So that means we starting to get some insight into these alloys, but we just can't even melt them and form them. Go to the research. So what to do next? Hunter scout car. Or alien biology. Yeah, let's max out the combat armor for now to get it as fast as possible. By the way, what about game options? I thought most... Okay. I said to put down all the music volume and still I get some background music very faintly, but I still get it. Don't know if you hear it as well. Probably you do. Yeah, I'm playing on Iron Man mode, so no reload, no saves, no backup. We have to live with everything that we do. Okay, that Condor 2 is still under repair. Let's continue our time acceleration. It's the 20th of September by now. All right, there we are. Now, could we send airplanes out? Yes, exactly. So Sunday night is not one of my standard streaming dates, so I decided I could do something else. And nobody should be too disappointed to see me not doing U-boat. I'm definitely not abandoning U-boat, so over the week I'm gonna stream U-boat for sure again. But yeah, maybe I would put one regular date in the week to play this one here. Yeah, I can do home office tomorrow, and the last months I never could do that on Monday. That's right, that's right. So, shall we launch an interceptor and let him check what's going on down there? Launch Condor 1 and launch Condor 2 to see what's going on there in the south of Africa. Okay, that was weird. That was not quite what I wanted to do. Destination reached. Select a new target. Condor 1 is low on fuel. Return it to the base. Yeah, do that. Same here. how fast they are gonna be refueled. Okay, Jackal combat armor. That sounds good. Let's see what that is. The Jackal combat armor offers our soldiers extra battlefield protection at the cost of increased weight. It is not ideal equipment for every situation, but in many cases the extra survivability could be the difference between life and death. Yeah, that's why I did research it. Laboratory tests on captured alien plasma weapons have confirmed that traditional body armor is essentially worthless against energy projectiles, having been designed to resist ballistic impact rather than heat damage. However, testing a modified combat vest with heat-resistant rather than impact-resistant ceramic plates showed impressive results. The ceramics were able to dissipate enough of the heat to give the wearer a reasonable chance of survival, though they are still likely to suffer injuries in the process. While it provides an obvious boost to survivability, this armor is heavy and will limit the other equipment, such as ammo or secondary weapon, a soldier can carry into battle. Armor also degrades rapidly under fire and will not withstand repeated hits, nor provide the wearer guaranteed protection. E.g., it hardly matters what armor a soldier is wearing. If he is shot in the face, nevertheless, it is still better. Nevertheless, it's still better than nothing. Old Daisy wisdom, isn't it? Better than nothing. And can be constructed in the workshop. Alright. So this is still conventional stuff. We are not talking about alien alloy stuff here. Let's go for the alien biology. And here we are, high-speed interceptor. Might be nice to have. What about Charlie? The dropship is fully recovered actually. So we should be able to assign soldiers to it again. Okay, we can manufacture that stuff. Let's see what it would cost us. 20,000 bucks per unit. 20 man days. So if I have 20 men assigned to it, it would take 1 day. Commence the project. Quantity. Engineers. I have 10 engineers. Okay, why can I do... Okay. 3. Let's build 4 for now. And maybe I would like to have more engineers now. How much engineering capacity do I have? Workshop? I could still hire 5 more engineers. Let's do that. No, not soldiers, but engineers. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Here we are. Hey, why does this not work? We don't get any contacts anymore. All right. Intercept that UFO, and I have this guy left. And this one is very small, so it is probably a scout. Let's hope that we can easily kill it. So now it's lucky that we have that third interceptor ready. Let's just hope that he can deal with that U-boat, I wanted to say, with that UFO. And there again, local communications suffering unexplained heavy disruption. In Indonesia, that's also undermining their faith into our project. Local title system. Up there, okay. Just can't do anything about that at the moment. And now, fingers crossed. What guy is that? It's a fighter, oh no. Yeah, it's a fighter. So, let's save the missiles until we are on close quarters. And make ready for evasive maneuvers. Okay, incoming projectile. Let's do evasive. Nice. So you could almost not read it. It's already on 60% damage level. Can we fire a missile? That's it. We got it. We shot him down. And we only got very slight damage. Nice. Good. It was a fighter and we got him down. Okay, items recovered. How could we? Faded fighter data core and alien alloys. Okay. Why couldn't we go for that crash site? Maybe that fighter is just too small to go there. Abandoned towboat discovered. Where is it? Where is it? Up there. No crash site. Yeah, maybe I would like to send one interceptor to go there. Let's see how far I can go. That's too far away. In the middle of the Pacific. No way to get there with my interceptors. Abandoned tugboat discovered. UFO sighting. No interceptor ready at the moment. Maybe I need a second workshop. Yeah, and I was thinking about the missile battery. But all this costs a hell lot of money. I think I want to build a missile battery to be sure actually. Just in case that the aliens sooner or later figure out that we have this hidden base around here and come in for us. One is already done, So we have a jackal armor in the stores. Who's gonna get it? Who's gonna get the jackal armor? Sergeant Sarah Garcia. You have 3 kills of aliens. So you're gonna get that armor. Let's see how heavy it actually is. Okay, so where do we get it? Equipment, grenades, rockets, other. Maybe the whole quantity 1 in the store. If I want to transfer it to Alps, okay, no, that's not it. Okay, sooner or later I have to find out how to get access to the armor. Maybe this maybe this work plan has to be finished actually before I can access it. Xenopedia, okay, fighter UFO. We have observed that and gained some additional information, obviously. So, what do we have? The fighter UFO. It's a very small UFO, apparently designed for air supremacy. It is faster and tougher than the Light Scout and surprisingly well armed for its size, though not individually a match for an F-17 Condor. I doubt a lone F-17 would stand much chance against a full squadron of 3. Okay, yes. So this is a good hint, which means that sooner or later we have to expect not just fighting single ones of them, but 3 of them at a time. The most interesting feature of this design is the absence of a pressurized crew compartment. Virtually the entirety of the saucer consists of propulsion systems, sensors, and weapons arrays. This initially led us to believe the craft was unmanned, but analysis of the wreckage revealed enough biological material to convince us otherwise. We are unsure exactly what form this pilot takes. There is only room for 1, but the lack of transparent canopy or control system implies that they are much more heavily integrated with their craft than human pilots are. Okay, amazing. So this could mean that there are special pilots which have some kind of interface directly to the machine, or maybe are even part of the machine. I'm curious what these researchers are actually leading towards. The fighter's primary armament is a short-range rapid-fire energy weapon, much like the craft cannon on our F-17s. However, it also carries a pair of longer-ranged homing plasma projectiles that act more like missiles. Quite what these devices are and how they work is unknown. A fighter tends to explode so spectacularly when destroyed that there is little left to study. Whatever the culprit, I doubt we will be recovering an intact version of this one any soon. Okay, so this is why there was no crash site, and I had no opportunity to send our troop to recover something from the crash site. Let me be AFK just for 1 minute. Alright, back again. By the way, Wolverine, are you still there? I understood that you are playing U-Boat in parallel. So what's going on in U-Boat? So, UFO sighted hovering near Chicago. That's not good. Widespread electrical interference reported. So no, they're going for North America, and I can't do anything from here. It's the 24th of September. So we are in the 4th week of our struggle. So, any success? Okay, you started a new campaign, alright. You couldn't resist. The good news is actually that just in the last update they said that the new DLC will be compatible to save games. I can't yet quite believe that, but if it were true, it would be great. So what's your, say, top 3 favorite mods for U-Boat at the moment? So the crew is actually recovering from the injuries. That's good. And by now we have still only 1 Jackal armor. They are working on it. Okay, 5 additional engineers. Okay, so that should accelerate the production a bit. Oh, all right. So looks like we developed a faster or better interceptor. So the MiG 32 Foxtrot. The Enigma mission, that's the one where you have to dive to get the Enigma out of a sunk German submarine, right? Okay, about the energy consumption. That sounds good. I like these kind of features. So actually, did they have a heater in a submarine in the fridge? Well, I think the fridge was well invented back then already. But it was pretty high tech, would be my guess. Like the whole submarine was pretty high tech back then. So could you still manage it then? Like turning off the fridge, and would it have any effect? Like stores spoiling? Yeah, that also sounds nice about the engine damages. So that one is called device management. I'm gonna check that. I guess you got it from, what is it called? Nexus is this platform where you get the mods from. Okay, sorry guys, but let me turn briefly back to the game. So we did develop this high-speed interceptor. Could even compare it. It's much faster. What about the hard points? This one has 3 hard points and this one only has 2. So let's see what we can do about these 2 heavy hard points. The MiG-32 Foxtrot is a derivation of the experimental Soviet MiG-31 Foxhound interceptor, originally designed to intercept supersonic NATO bombers. The Foxhound has the immense speed and climb rate we will need to catch fast UFOs and the additional firepower required to deal with heavier alien crafts. Naturally, we will be modifying the Foxhound to make it more effective against extraterrestrial craft, hence the update Foxtrot designation. The airframe can be reinforced with the same titanium magnesium alloy that has made our Condors more resistant to alien weapons, whilst the fuel tanks will be enlarged to increase the range of the interceptor. We will also have to replace some of the avionics. The requirements for intercepting human aircraft and extraterrestrial vessels are pretty different. In all, this takes the production time of a Foxtrot up to roughly 40 man-days. Wow. Once sufficiently converted, the Foxtrot will be a formidable tool in our battle against the aliens. It has 2 missile hardpoints under its wings, each of which can carry either a light missile such as a Sidewinder or a heavy air-to-air torpedo such as the Avalanche that can inflict devastating damage on anything too slow to avoid them. Unfortunately, the Foxtrot does not possess any cannon slot or the agility to safely perform the evasive roll combat maneuver. It will be defenseless once It has fired both missiles. Easy picking for any alien craft nimble enough to avoid them. So accompanied with more capable dogfighters if the target has an escort. Yeah, okay. Yeah, so I really have to combine them. Interesting. You can begin fabrication of the Foxtrot in your workshops immediately. I would avoid spending too long down there, though I feel like my IQ drops a dozen points every time I visit our resident ogres. Okay, so that's just these scientist guys who feel that they're better than the guys in the workshop. Yeah, that would be nice to see what your mod collection actually is. Yeah. So now research completed. Go to the research screen, and what are we gonna do next? Let's go for the plasma rifle. And what about the construction? Yeah, we could do a Foxtrot interceptor. Question is, yeah, at the moment we wouldn't have the hangar to house it. Go to the workshop. Yeah. How does the hangar look like at the moment? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, let's consider later what we're gonna do here. Jackal armor. Why is there not coming more out of the production? Let's see. Launch another interceptor to the south. Checking South Africa. Let's see how far they can actually go until they run out of fuel and have to return. Our funding is really going down. Alien biology. New research results. Tissue analysis on the remains of different extraterrestrial species has allowed us to compare them with one another in an attempt to find characteristics common to them all. Though we have no definite answers, there are hints as to the origins of the aliens. There are strong similarities in the physiology of all biological alien units encountered so far. For example, all are humanoid. All also possess both a circulatory system and a central nervous system, albeit with some variations in function. This allows for the possibility of a common planetary origin. The huge variety of life on our own planet clearly illustrates that an array of vastly different creatures can evolve simultaneously on a single planet. Yeah, indeed. This was our initial assumption, largely due to the shared habitat inside an alien UFOs. An atmosphere containing perhaps 5 to 6% of oxygen rather than 21 as it is on Earth. The aliens respire via oxygen in much the same manner as humans do, using a common vector to distribute it around the body. A semi-synthetic protein that mimics the role of human hemoglobin, but much more efficiently, and giving alien blood a distinct purple tint. Okay. However, the fundamental organic chemistry is so dramatically different between alien species that a common origin cannot be possible. The reason these species can share a common habitat is not evolution but rather extensive genetic engineering. The X-oxygen carrying protein bears no resemblance to any other part of any of the corpses studied. In other words, it appears that external force has engineered these creatures to be capable of breathing the same air that they do. The identity of this external force and the reasoning behind this decision remain obscure, at least for now. In the meantime, we are turning this research to practical use. My team have constructed holding tanks in the laboratories which can be used to confine captured alien units in a low oxygen environment. If exposed to our atmosphere for long enough, all alien units will eventually succumb to oxygen toxicity, allowing us to study them more closely. Okay, so maybe let's go for the hunter car and research it. Aircraft armor. Live-in quarters. So I think sooner or later we should be able to build some alien habitat, but at the moment we can't. Now we have 2 armors, jackal armors, but still it looks like they are not available under equipment. I really wonder what I would have to do. Okay, that's it. Basic armor up here. There we are. So, Lieutenant Jennifer White gets jackal armor. Sarah Garcia also gets jackal armor. So they are my most experienced fighters, having downed most people. So she has 3 kills. She has 2 kills. But there are others who also have, let's see. I thought there was another guy who had 2 kills. Let's just hope that we didn't lose him. Ah, yeah, that's her. So maybe we lost a guy in the plane crash. Is there no memorial? That's a pity. Hey, come on, that can't be. Is there no place where I can see which soldiers actually died? Alright, let's carry on. I think I would like to craft more of these armors. And what's the weight now? Saragathia, she was I think she was just a rifleman. Equip the default stuff for a rifleman, and she is still alright. Set equipment as default? No, not yet. September 26. And Miss Lauren Hill is almost recovered from her wounds. I should check whether the other guys are also some kind of musicians. The names. There's a lot of stuff going on down there in Australia. That's not good. So maybe my next base should be somewhere in Indonesia. A lot of nothing is happening, at least not in my range. A lot of things are happening over there where I just can't interfere because my interceptors don't have the range. local communications disruption in North America. So we are really losing a lot of funding in the next month. Houston. Ah, come on now, they are going for North America. The aliens are doing a lot of stuff there. UFO sighting, electrical interference, abduction. So already almost 300 casualties in North America. Civilian casualties. I need to set up another base when I get my next fundings. Ulaanbaatar. Ah, yeah. I can't help it. I can't reach these sites from here. So, well, could I order that other type of plane? No, I can't because I don't have any space left. I don't have any space left for hangars. So the question would be whether it would be reasonable to build another hangar, maybe. What would it cost? Yeah, let's give it another one. Another hangar. Yeah, we are spending a lot of money. Items received. Production of jackal armor finished, alright. So how many jackal armors do I have now? 4. I already have distributed 2. So let's see who's gonna get them. I want you, Miss Lauren Hill, to wear one. Assault rifle magazine. Am I fine with one single assault rifle magazine? Here we are. Let her be a sniper. jackal armor. Jackal armor. Corporal Laura Schubert. Lieutenant, she's got a jackal armor. Now the sergeant, she's got a jackal armor, she's got a jackal armor. And Mr. Sato, you are also very experienced, so you are also getting a jackal armor, and you can carry it. Who else? Okay, he looks pretty interesting. Differently with the jackal armor. What's the matter with him? Why does it look cooler with him? And why does he not have a face? So there's something wrong. I have that mod with these, which should pimp these pictures. But yeah, I think it does not work reliably. You're gonna get one jackal armor. So I have one jackal armor left. We will see who we want to have. There are more of the guys who don't have a face. That's a bit weird. Okay, they have been rearmed. Be back in a minute. Yeah, things turned pretty quiet. So the month is almost over. It's the 30th of September. So just a few hours and we will get our next budget. what's the situation? The Council of Funding Regions has evaluated your monthly performance. Situation stable. 0 continents lost. Alien victory when 5 funding regions lost. Okay, yeah. So North America changed considerably to the negative. The Soviet Union a bit. Europe is positive. Northern Africa is positive. And yeah, South America is very negative. In total, we get a funding of 2.5 million, and after maintenance costs, we are down to 900. Oh wow! So this adds up to 1.6 million. Our maintenance cost is really eating us up. I'm afraid of that. Now the question is, are we able to set up a new base with 1.5 million? Yeah, I could set up a very basic base just with soldiers, just military, just radar and missile defense and no research. And do all the research here. Yeah, I really think we need a second base. Yeah, maybe we should put it somewhere around here. Let's just hope that this is not gonna kill us financially. I think we should put the base somewhere here. So we need a hangar. Okay, we can only build extensions as soon as the command center is finished. alien activities for so long now. Yeah, we are building another hangar here so that we would be able to buy one of these modern high-speed interceptors. Okay. Alien plasma rifle researched. The alien plasma rifle is a two-handed alien infantry weapon approximately 30 inches in length and 3 kilograms in weight. That's quite a bit. It is a vastly more capable combat weapon than the alien plasma pistol, generating a plasma bolt that is significantly more powerful and cohesive than its smaller cousin. Without the space constraints of the plasma pistol, the aliens have mounted a more substantial generation array inside the weapon's barrel. This gives it a similar operational range to most ballistic assault rifles, but with far higher damage and armor penetration. Laboratory tests suggest Jackal combat armor may do just enough to allow the wearer to survive a direct hit, but unarmed troops would likely to be killed instantly. Indeed, we believe this weapon is even a credible threat to our hunter armor cars. It would appear that the versatility of the alien plasma rifle makes it the default armament for alien combatants. It is powerful, light, accurate, and capable of burst fire. In short, vastly superior to anything we possess. Okay, so let's research the alien plasma technology. A Coast Guard helicopter shot down by alien forces. Okay, there is stuff going on. Okay, center on the UFO. It's small. Heading north, intercepted. Let's send 2 at a time. Okay, they landed. So next opportunity to go for them with our troops. Yeah, let's man Charlie 1 again. Corporal Elise Larson, go for Charlie 1. Corporal Dora Schubert as a sniper. Okay. Anton Bernier. Sarah Garcia. for white with the machine gun. Very good. Lauren Hill, come on. We are a team of 8. The equipment seems to be all right. So let's go for the landing site. Intercept with Charlie 1. And let's make sure that we have a constant coverage of that landing site. Okay, they're returning back home. Okay, Charlie 1 has reached U408. Begin mission. Yeah. We are going in. No, it's gonna get tough again. Hi, yippee up. Nice to have you in again. Good evening. So, how was your Sunday up to now? It's been a few hours. I'm playing that alien thing again that I was playing in the morning as well. It's Xenonauts, actually. Oh, are you? So, what's the reason? Sounds like you had a good day. Oh, there is already an alien. Oh, it's over there, yeah. Let's see, can I fire a well-aimed shot on that one? Oh, nice. Mr. Bernier. Thea getting out here. So now let them all get down into cover or crouching position, because there is no real cover here, to be honest. So we killed one of them. Mr. Solokov. Okay, she's gonna give back up to everybody with the okay, Mrs. Schubert with this marksman rifle. All right. And let's. Oh wow! Another alien. How close would I dare to go? Let's see if I can strafe it and get it into covers. Ah, sorry, I wasn't checking the chat. That sounds good. Yeah, okay. Nice. Give it a burst and okay, the rock is in the way. Let's do it anyway. It's suppressed, that's what I wanted to do. Give it a normal shot.
Enemy down.
Very good. Very good, guys. Good job. Whoa. Another one. No. Mrs. White, give it to him. Burst.
Enemy down.
All right. All right, more aliens there. Oh shit. What if I would snapshot on him?
Enemy spotted.
That was a miss. Oh, fuck. It must be just there. Give it a burst. Now, step by step, going in carefully. Okay, we got the guy. Not down, but at least it was a nice hit. They are actually regaining health. But that was what our analysis actually showed before, that they could do that. There are at least 2 guys in there. He is. She's not shooting. Let's hurl a grenade just there. Nah, it's probably a waste of grenades. Okay, we got that one. Oh no. Ooh. At least it's suppressed. Give it an aim shot. Can I do another aim shot? Yeah. If I hurl a grenade. Nice. We got it. We got it done. Order of Gallantry. So she got 1 medal. Nice. Elise Larson got promoted to sergeant. And here you see that they get some particular add-ons on their skills. Shinto Sato was injured, but I think not too bad. And he's gonna be lieutenant. Mission successful. Aliens killed 6. Xenonaut casualties 0. Vehicles lost 0. Surviving local forces. There were no local forces. We were in the middle of nowhere. And we recovered a Scout Data Corps, Civilian Guard Corps, Civilian Non-Combat Corps, Alien Plasma Battery, Alien Plasma Pistol, and Alien Plasma Rifle. We can sell them, which gives us a bit of money. We can urgently, yeah, we are pretty happy to have it. Happy to have it. Local fighter squadron, so there is a lot of stuff, ugly stuff going on in Australia at the moment, but yeah, we can't reach it. Just can't reach it. and we opened up a second base, but in North America. So 3 days and we will have the new hangar. And 1 day and we will have the missile battery. Wow, a lot of shit going on all over the world. No interceptor ready at the moment. They all are on refuel. And Charlie is gonna get back in. Wow. Look at that. What's going on in Australia? Let's launch an interceptor. Where is it? Okay, nice. But our dropship is not yet refueled. It is refueled. So let's see. What about the status of the soldiers? So Mr. Shinto, he was just slightly injured. Looks like he's fit for duty again. All the equipment is fine again. So guys, are you ready for the next? Are you ready for the next mission? So who's gonna get the armor? Assault, that's good. The assault guys can actually use that armor. Maybe I should produce a bit more of this. Yeah, come on, 8 days. Let's produce another 4 like that. And there we go. It's a small one. It has disappeared from radar. Go to last known location. Let's send Charlie. Do we have another interceptor ready? It's refueling. It's refueling. Okay, we developed the armored car. The Hunter Scout car is a small armored vehicle that is used for scouting and fire support during combat missions. It fills the space of 2 soldiers in the dropship, but it is tougher, can move faster, and has longer sight range than a soldier. The Hunter is derived from the Daimler Ferret armored car, a vehicle small and light enough to be carried inside one of our Charlie dropships. The Scout car designation is instructive. The Hunter is not a battle tank. Any vehicle light enough to be carried inside a helicopter will have relatively flimsy armor, and the Hunter is no exception. Nevertheless, it is far quicker to replace a few damaged armor plates after a mission than it is to nurse a wounded soldier. Okay. Hunter is equipped with a dual 30 cal machine gun, which are powerful but inaccurate, better suited to suppress foes than slaying them. Hunter is available being constructed in a workshop. Only thing is, I'm still not yet sure now whether I have to man it or whether it's going automatically. Hunter Viper turned, okay. So here we are, go to the research screen. And go for the stun weapons and research them. Workshop. Yeah, let's go for those at the moment for the armor. Okay. Construction of missile battery finished, that's good. Condor 3 has been rearmed and refueled. Charlie returns to base. Okay, so we lost the contact. No chance to go for it. At least we didn't lose any aircraft on that action. Seven days to go. Maybe I need another workshop, but before building more facilities here, we have to make sure that we have this North America base operational. Hangar is completed, so when this Jackal Armor workshop job is finished, we are gonna go for the aircraft, I think. Small intercepted. We're gonna go with 2 interceptors. Let's see if we get him. Okay, a bit too many at the same time. What is it actually? A scout.
163 sending launcher. Sending launcher.
We've got the scout. We got it down. Very good, guys. Good job. Now, get for the crash site. Intercept with Charlie. Now, just fingers crossed that the other guys are not gonna interfere. What do we have here? It's a scout as well.
Showing down at 3 green.
What is it? No ammo. Disengage. Sorry, guys.
Red 6-3.
We lost that ship. Too bad. That was not good. Now let's see another ground combat mission. All right. Okay, all right. I can't see which armor they are carrying, can I? Oh shit. Oh no. What is it? Oh, what is this? Ooh. movement points. Whoa! Whoa, 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 the guy is dead. Who was that? Who died? Who just died there? Hey, what is this? Why can't he fire? Come on. What is this?
Enemy down.
So I think it's a corpse, so somebody died here. That's not good. So we actually did lose one guy. That's how it looks like. Okay, what's going on there? Not good. They are trying to take over my operatives, I think. But when it goes like that, I hope that it is unsuccessful. Oh shit. What are they doing? What are they doing on my men? is this? It's something, I don't know, something weird.
Cover me.
Oh shit, so they are killing civilians. Far. Too far, I guess. Can't reach it. So could I give it some smoke? Free aim. How do I get into the free aim mode? Control, Alt, Shift. Oh no, doesn't make much sense. go bad. Oh, shit. So close. She's bleeding. She urgently needs to heal herself or she's gonna die.
Enemy down.
So let's see that she gets some healing. still trying to take over my guys. Yeah, they have killed a lot of civilians.
Need assistance. Enemy spotted.
Oh shit. So lots of casualties.
Negative. Negative. Need assistance.
Oh shit, they're all dying. Okay, he shot his own guy.
Negative.
Okay, so did they survive? Some of them were pretty heavily damaged. 1, 2, 3. Killed in action, so I lost 2. Wow, Lieutenant Jennifer White died. She was so good. She was so good with the machine gun. And 2 more. Sergeant Novikova, Artem Solokov, Corporal, well, 1, 2, 3, 4. Half of the team was wiped out. Yeah, so in terms of that, the success was bad. Aliens killed, that was excellent, and we also had not too many survived civilians. Quite a few were shot by the aliens actually. Oh man. And now, fingers crossed that we get the ship safely back. Oh yeah, I have no interceptor left, and right now I think this guy is gonna probably intercept my dropship. Nah, at least with this respect I was lucky. Oh, come on. Come on. 4 soldiers lost. That's pretty tough. Yeah, but that's the game. I mean, maybe I was a little bit too pushy. I could have done it better, could have done it more careful. I underestimated the strength of these guys. They had pretty powerful weapons. So assign the others to Charlie. So we have 8 people, but I have to recruit new soldiers. I definitely have to. I'm running out of spares. But I still have Sarah Garcia. She's very good. And Lauren Hill. The team is still alright, but 1, 2, 3, 4 privates. Very inexperienced guys. Yeah, let's hire. And let me be AFK briefly, and then we're going to think about whom to hire actually. Yeah, tough. So, any suggestions? Which of these guys should we actually get? Of course, time units is always good. Reflex. Many time units and a good reflex. What about strength? Mr. Lefebvre, maybe we would like to have him in the team. Now look at this guy here. And who else? Mr. Fletcher. Accuracy. So, Kalashnikov, Mr. Maxim Kalashnikov. And one more. We had 4 casualties, so let's get 4 new soldiers, or maybe even 5. But I have to keep in mind that I need some resources left to start that new base. Yana Sokolova, 1, 2, 3, 4. Yeah, let's get them. It will take a while until they arrive on site. By the way, what about the workshop? And what about our armor? So I wonder if not sure if I got this armor back from the guys who died. One, 2, 3. She's gonna get a jackal armor. Mr. Kaiser, come on. Everybody gets 1. Okay, but some of them are carrying too heavy now. She's fine. One, he's fine. Just so, maybe carrying a bit too much. Sarah is fine. Laura is having too much stuff. So as a sniper, she doesn't need grenades. Stackizer is fine. So when I get to the default, he's just carrying too heavy. Go like that. Okay, that's fine. So all of them are carrying the jackal armor now. How long? Oh, okay, the base is finished, is it? No, it still takes 4 days to be finished. Okay, they are being repaired. And the one that got shot down, so it takes a while until we have it back. No interceptors available now, effectively spoken. Okay, some more information on the Scout UFO. The Alien Scout is a small craft with a large crew. Okay, the Alien Scout is a small craft with a larger crew than the Light Scout. Though still a scout craft, it is larger, better armed, and more dangerous than its predecessor. The design consists of 2 crew compartments, a sizable semicircular forward compartment that contains the ship's control systems, and a circular bay at the rear of the vessel that houses the ship's power source. It has substantial armor plating around its key compartments, usually 8mm thick, but rising to double that in some areas. This makes it a more formidable combatant than the Light Scout. Yeah, okay, I saw that. The hull is dotted with an extensive network of sensors. These glowing eyes seem to track everything from airspeed to infrared emission, and probably represent the method by which the craft gathers intelligence on our planets and species. Okay. Condor 2 has been repaired and is fully operational. One jackal armor. I think I want to have more of the jackal armors. And I need more engineers. Workspace available. Okay, I thought that I did build. Okay, living quarters, workshop. Yeah, I would need to build a second workshop. really want to do it, what would be the costs? Hey, come on. We need to go forward. For soldiers. So I finally now do have 5 spare soldiers, backup soldiers. All right. And 1 day left to complete construction of command center has been completed at North America. Okay. So what I need now is living quarters. A radar array. A missile battery. A storeroom. And 2 hangars. And a medical center. All right, this is gonna take a while again. Alien plasma technology. Okay, let's see what we learned about it. Studying the innards of the alien plasma pistol and plasma rifle has given us a basic understanding of the science behind this extraterrestrial directed energy weapon. We remain some distance from replicating plasma-based weapons ourselves, even in a laboratory setting, but our work raises the tantalizing possibility of battlefield laser weapons. A brief explanation of generation of plasma bolt is as follows. Firstly, the weapon draws the power of an alenium cell, okay, and uses it to fuel a power array of particle accelerators. Secondly, this is probably this alenium that we already have found something of. This is then something to drive or load these pistols. Secondly, these accelerators superheat a large number of atoms into a state of ionized gas, with the heat-proof chamber of the weapon. Thirdly, 2 helical spirals of electromagnetics in the barrel. Firing finally the bolt. A gravitation emitter, yeah, nice. This gravitation particle is incredibly important in laboratory conditions. It has been observed to possess a strong gravitational pull that prevents the bolt from dissipating into a useless cloud of hot gas. The science behind this process is unclear, but it probably explains the large difference in range between the alien plasma pistol and plasma rifle. Sadly, we have no idea how to replicate this gravitational field ourselves, and without access to an effective anti-gravity emitter, the useful range of our most powerful lab-based plasma generator is only a few inches. One would hope that study of the more advanced alien weapons may shed some light on the process. In the meantime, our effort would be better focused on the development of battlefield laser technology. We have learned enough from studying the power distribution and cooling systems of the alien weapons that I believe I can replicate them on our own designs, building man-portable laser weapons from the new alien material. Okay, alright. Go to the research screen and let us research laser weaponry. Yeah, sooner or later we should create one of these cars. Small UFO detected. Let's see where. Let's intercept it with 2 condors. Yeah, the 3rd interceptor is still under repair, and it probably will still take a while until it's finished. The dropship is fine, yep. Yeah, now it would be comfortable to have another interceptor ready. But we don't have it. Lots of ships around. And this one is escaping us. It's escaping. So let's at least down that one. It's a fighter, yeah, alright. So it's gonna be tough again. Should have separated them a bit. Nice, they got him. Some alien alloys, alright. As long as we have fuel left, we can follow that guy. That's not good. We definitely need that faster interceptor. So use Condor 1 to intercept. They're just too fast. Just too fast. Which one is it? It's just a scout, but it's a large one, I think. It's this large scout. So it's gonna be already tough to fight that guy.
That's complete with item 100. On to item 300, card 4. We're at 6-3, watch your
Come on. Out of ammo. Oh no. No, fuck. So this one has to be recovered again. We are losing a lot of budget actually. We were doing pretty fine and then we just ran out of ammo that we had before. Go to the base. So we can hire soldiers. One, two, 3. Four, 5, 6. Well, actually we need more. So now we have 8 soldiers there. The hangar is finished as well, so buy a new plane. Buy one Condor, buy a second Condor. Stun weapons. Studying the extraterrestrial biology has allowed our scientists to devise methods of incapacitating our enemies for interrogation and further study. There appears to be 3 main possible avenues of attack, all of which are equally effective against humans as they are against aliens. The first is simple concussive force applied to the victim's brain or nervous system, either via physical impact, which is just to knock it down with something heavy, shock from explosives. This method is both crude and unreliable, but you may find it occurs unexpectedly on the battlefield. The second is oxygen starvation, where higher brain functions shut down. This can happen incidentally via smoke inhalation or can be induced via stun gas. The final method is an electrical current. Extremely effective. So we have a shock bait in here. You have to build it. Yeah, we're soon gonna have to transfer that armor to the other base. And then and then I want to build a new aircraft. There it is. It's small. Let's go for it with 2 of these interceptors. Again, it's faster. So with 2 guys. Cut. position them in another way.
663 showing down at 3 green.
This guy has a pretty tough armor.
That's complete with item 100. On to item 300, card 4. Here's coming.
There we got him. Very good. Crash site. All right. So it's the turn of the dropship again. Well, let's first check. Are we all right? Yeah, I think we are. Let's go in. So it's again a daylight approach, I think, which is good. And again, it looks like we are pretty much in the middle of nowhere, which is good because then no civilians are going to be affected. Garcia, Safar, and Lauren Hill. shit. Mm-hmm. Give me some healing. Now let's see what they're gonna do. Oh shit. They're really dangerous. So, what about hurling a grenade over these bushes? Is this a good idea? Oh shit. Oh, they are so dangerous. These rifles. Now let's see what they're gonna do. Oh no. Never thought that they saw him there. There is two. Whether it's the other one. It's this one. Okay. That one. That's not good. This one. This is just too tough. That doesn't look good. That doesn't look good. Where is the other guy? Maybe I got him with the grenade, if I'm lucky. That guy is dead. That guy is gonna give him another shot, which was a miss. He's suppressed at least. Fuck. That works. Friendly fire. Okay, 1-1. One dead on their side and one dead on my side. no. Are you serious? Oh, fuck. That just doesn't work like that. Oh, guys. They are so tough. What about smoke? Oh, come on. What is this? Oh no, I didn't tell you. Okay, he got mind controlled by the aliens. That guy. Okay, at least suppressed. second time that this happens to me.
Enemy spotted.
Blocked.
Enemy spotted.
Oh shit, they are gonna die. This is bullshit what I'm doing here.
Need assistance.
So there is this one guy. Mm. Oh, another dead guy. Oh,
Enemy spotted.
still movement. Still movement going on. That's so tough. Come on. What the
Enemy spotted.
I'm completely crushed. This is the point where it would be reasonable to retreat, I think. them like that. Pretty tough. That's pretty tough. That's really tough. I would need a completely different strategy for that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 guys killed. No. Yeah, well, but that's it. That's Iron Man mode. That's Iron Man. You have to live with what you do, and I pretty much did fuck that up. But these guys, yeah, they have these plasma rifles, and the plasma rifles, they're just, yeah, deadly. So I don't know. I really don't know what to do about that. So guys, it's getting far too late. I have let that game drag me in much deeper than I wanted to. And now it's 4 o'clock around here and more than overdue to go to bed. So guys, thank you very much. It was a pleasure to have you. And looking forward to see you again. Bye bye. Have a good night.